All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are starting a new game today. Finished RPG Maker yesterday, the sample game, which was very blah. At least that's over. Now we're starting Gladius on the PS2. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Heard mixed things about this, but we shall see. How's it going, True Kane? Foamed, hello. Zelhara with the 12 months, 1 year of Tier 3 support. Very awesome, Zelhara. Baines, hello. Australian Creationist, how's it going? Trey Dog, you played this game back in the day? And depending on how things went, key moments. It looks like it's gonna be interesting. Hey, GD, it's gonna be a thing. It's LucasArts, which is has LucasArts done any other RPGs? It's probably not a very common RPG, maker. I think it's like more of a tactical RPG. I was looking through the manual, and that manual is pretty dense with info, so I'm hoping a lot of the mechanics are explained in there. There's like 4 different experience systems. There's like XP, job points, encounter points, league points. It's popularity you have to worry about. You have like so much stuff. Main character is named Ursula. What a weird name. Doesn't look like she's purple and has tentacles.
War raged between Imperia and Nordagh.
Nordagh.
The Imperial Emperor sought to conquer Nordagh once and for all, but the barbarian king resisted. His was the only land to withstand the power of Imperia. Sensing the impending danger, the Affinity gods strove to stop the senseless brutality with storms of wind, rain, and fire. But man's destiny would not be denied.
The Gladius RPG would be awesome. Isn't there some shmup RPGs on the DS? I think there's 1 or 2. These RPGs is like a lot of shmup stuff for combat.
Violence had again awakened the powers of chaos. The Dark God was reborn. His unmatched fury laid waste to both armies. All seemed lost. Drawn by the eternal conflict, the legendary warriors of light, the Valkyrie, joined in the battle. But even they were no match for the Dark God. In a final desperate act, the Affinity gods lent their strength to the Queen of the Valkyrie.
50 to 60 degrees.
Banished the Dark God once again, but it came at a great price. The Valkyrie were all but destroyed. The few survivors of that terrible day vowed never to let darkness rise again.
No Valkyries. Not so much for Valkyrie profile.
Imperia's army withdrew from Nordagh, and a temple was built over the corpse of the Dark God, sealing its evil inside. Soon, Nordagh and Imperia forged an uneasy peace, which brought about a return to an old way of life, the gladiator games. Arenas were constructed in all the lands, where battles were fought to entertain, not to conquer.
But to entertain.
Humankind's memories of the past darkness.
It's the cover art. Fancy intro. Nice voice acting there. Alright. LucasArts and LucasArts logo related properties of trademarks in the United States. Let's see if there's anything if we let it hang at the title screen. Any sort of attract mode or something. Hey Adrian, how's it going? Yeah, what else did LucasArts make other than, like, KOTOR? Anything else? Gladius, aka what Gladius should have been called. This would have been so much better if it was like a A Gladius RPG. Your gladiator suddenly gets into a ship and starts blasting things away. That'd be cool. Yeah, it's mostly point and clicks. Like RPGs in general, that's not really like what. Like I don't know if they made KOTOR, or if they just did they even publish it. I don't know offhand, but alright, well, if there's an attract mode, it's definitely taking a lot longer than normal. So let's start the timer. Usually only takes like a minute, if there is anything. What we got for options? Effects volume, vibration, subtitles, keep those on. Swing meter. Don't know what that is, but we'll find out when we get there. Do it. Lucidity? Never heard of that one. New game. Here's your destiny. Valens or Ursula? Why does she have a totally different font? Something Imperia's most famous gladiator and must rebuild his father's school. Difficulty advanced. Difficulty beginner. Alright guys, which one you want? Let's make a poll. Yeah, 2 playthroughs? No thanks. Valens. Ursula. I'm in. Isn't this 1 minute good enough? Alright, let's go. You guys have the power. The power to choose Ursula or Ursula. Discord notifications being slow. Well, Discord notifications takes it from Twitter, so usually it's a little slower. Valens. So more Valens is winning out. Nobody wants the waifu. Hey, Shuriguru. Well, I don't know what beginner even is in this one. And the... Done. There you go. Valens wins with 4 votes. Advance. Yeah, I don't know what advance is gonna be, but we'll see. I mean, it's not my first game I'm playing, so. I wonder how different their stories are. Probably not different enough to play both.
As Imperia's greatest gladiator walked home with his son after another victorious day at the games. But the cycle of evil would begin anew this night. Not even the Affinity gods could have saved Imperia's chosen hero, Munio, from his fate that evening.
I think that'd be advanced mode, if anything.
Whether it was fate or the divine will of the Affinity gods, Valens, the favored son of Imperia, was spared that tragic night.
Oh yeah, well, the stories are definitely going to have differences. I mean, just by nature of, you know, their starting points.
Are you sure you want to go through this with me?
You must be joking, Valens. How long have we fought side by side?
For as long as I can remember. Hey, wait up!
It's been 11 years, ever since my father died in the games. Munio took me in and treated me as a son. And you've always treated me like a brother.
My father was only repaying a valiant hero, the cornerstone of his school.
I'm sure he would have done the same for anyone who fought for him. My father wasn't anything special.
Don't say that.
It's the truth. Nobody dies in the games anymore. So there it is. it's time to begin.
Yes. This school is my father's greatest legacy. We must carry it on in his name.
If this school is going to be successful, it needs a strong warrior to guide it. Show me how much you want to be the leader.
You can't be serious.
I'll fight by your side to the very end, Valens, but you must prove yourself worthy of such devotion.
Always a flair for the dramatic, Ludo. Well, I see there's no dissuading you. For the glory of the gods!
Yeah, I don't know what the difference...
Glory of Imperia!
Not sure if it's actually difficulty or just like maybe extra... Maybe there's like extra things to worry about or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's only so much that they can do with the technology. Your Gladius is as big as mine. Touché! Initiative. This is a measure of the gladiator's reflexes and dexterity. All gladiators' any scores are compared in battle to determine who gets turns and how often. My any attribute will grant the gladiator more turns in comparison to others with lower any scores. Thanks, Usis.
Now remember, we're just sparring.
Don't worry, I won't hurt you too badly.
Move the cursor over your opponent, press the X button. So many things in the UI. Improve the power of your skill by pressing the X button and aim for the red zone to do the most damage. Wow. Press this move. Yep. Too slow.
Son of the greatest gladiator in the land, and this is all you got?
I will not be drawn in by your taunts, Ludo. It is the weapon of a weak warrior.
And I'm surprised you never used them yourself.
Are you worried, Ludo? What's he doing? Defense up, accuracy up, damage up.
Son of a mongrel. It seems your father taught you a few tricks he never shared with me.
Be aware of your connection to the gods, he used to say. It was his gift to me.
Impressive. But you will need more than that to best me! Ha!
Missed me. Any other menus I can access right now? Probably not. Close, but not quite. Give me like maximum? Probably.
For certain. If you continue to fight like that, our school should do well in the games.
Thank you, Ludo. But remember, it's a team sport. I couldn't do it without you.
That was like 10 times longer than it should have been, Saint Dream. That game was ugh. The worst thing is like so many cool little mechanics they could have used in that to show off what the engine could do, and they didn't use any of it. Class changes, nope. Daytime, day-night cycles, nope. Weather, nope. None of that cool stuff. The most basic Dragon Quest II clone they could have made. Let's use this. When and where can I save my progress? Progress can be saved anytime you are roaming the world map. Select by selection save. I'm assuming that's supposed to be selecting save from the pause menu. You can also save your game from the save option in the town menu after pressing pause. It's not necessary to restart after losing a league battle. You can't win every battle every time. It's easier to just re-enter the battle and try again. Thanks, Usis. What a bow. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's some amazing ones out there. The one they give you as a sample of what the game can do? Nope.
It is a great honor to fight for you, Master Usis.
No, you fight for yourselves here. It appears that we are further along than I thought. Munio has taught you both very well.
Thank you. That means a great deal to me.
But we still have much training to do if we're going to get this school back in the high tournaments.
Ah, yeah. Before I forget.
What is this?
A memento of your father's. I was waiting for an appropriate time to give it to you. Wear it with pride, son.
It was a symbol of Munio's dedication to the sport. He felt the games were an outlet for mankind's violence and rage, which kept them from waging war. Carry on that tradition.
But it's broken. What happened?
I'm afraid it was damaged during the attack that took his life.
He would be proud to see you wearing it, Valens.
Enough of the past. Let's look to our future. We have much to do.
To the future. Now begin your instruction. Do you feel you know enough to skip this lesson? Hell no. Let me skip training? It's great. I already know what I'm doing. Hell no. Yeah, exactly. Let us begin. Ludo, if you would be so kind as to assist me. I will. Thank you. Now, Valens, the white circle rotating around you is your cursor. It is your primary tool for giving orders to the battlefield. The left analog stick controls the cursor. Your view centers on the cursor, so moving it is a way to see what's around you. You can rotate and tilt the camera using the right analog stick. Practice moving the cursor and the camera, and press the triangle button when you're done. Fancy. The rotation is reversed to what I'm used to, but whatever. Practice posts. Ludo. They're like a big world map overview thing. But I'll explain that. Now that you understand the cursor and the camera, let me teach you how to move both the battlefield. Basic movement is easy. You need only to move the cursor to the desired location and press the X button. Move to this space, please. Excellent. You may have noticed an arrow on the ground. This indicates the path you'll take to the selected spot. The dark squares around the cursor shows the areas you could target with an attack if you were to move to that spot. Watch what happens when you put the cursor over a nearby enemy, like this. Notice the orange circle at the target's feet. This indicates you can attack the target during your turn. If you press the X button when the cursor is over a valid target, you will move to your target and attack. Unless you're already next to your target, in which case you will simply attack. Right, now if you would... But... Is that all you got? That strange bar with a line that moved along it, its length is called the swing meter. The swing meter lets you control the strength of your hits. Ideally, you want to press the indicated button when moving the line is in the red portion of the meter, near the end. This will give you a critical hit, for extra damage. Pressing the button too early will result in a normal attack. Pressing the button too late is a sign of a slip, an overextension, or some other mistake, and results in a weaker hit. Ludo will be a good sport. Please try to hit him again. Keep trying until you get a critical hit. He's gonna die, isn't he? Yeah, I can press the button, but it didn't seem to do anything. Yep, it's the goal for RPG. I'm definitely hitting the button, but maybe because it's not hitting right on the red, it doesn't show the line, the bar. I feel like I'm hitting right on the red, but you have to hit it slightly earlier than I'm thinking. Very good. I want to talk a little more about moving to attack. There's only so far you can move during your turn. You can only attack enemies within this distance. You can select a destination that is farther away than you can move in a turn. You'll move the excess distance while others act. You have not yet arrived at your chosen destination by the time your next turn comes up. You'll be given the option to continue. Choosing to continue will make the next turn come up more quickly than it would if you tried to move the remaining distance with the move attack command. Which shouldn't be. I'm using my retro tank, and my TV's got pretty low latency, so it should be like just very few milliseconds at most. Probably not enough to make a difference. I just have to get used to the timing, I guess. Ludo, please move out of Valens' attack range. You don't have to ask me twice. Ouch. There, you see? He's not a valid target. The practice post, on the other hand, is in range. Watch what happens when the cursor is put next to it. You see the sword and arrow icons above the cursor? You mean that you have a choice as to whether to simply move to that spot or to move and attack. Now that the cursor is next to the practice post, press the X button. Notice that the icons have moved, indicating that you have a choice. Either move to the spot with the arrow icon, or move and then attack the target with the sword icon. Put the cursor over the sword icon, attack the practice post. What is an analog stick, sir? I don't understand these terms you're using. Terrific. You may continue to practice attacking the dummy for as long as you'd like. Simply press the triangle button when you're done. What's a battle? What's a sword? What's a dummy? To get this timing down. Good enough. Alright.
Well, that is enough of the basics. It's time to test your mettle.
I can't wait.
Hey Reg, how's it going? Man, these guys are huge. Let's go to... Big Pirigos has a reputable beginner league, and says I'd like your training a little further away from the center of Imperia. Yes, I like to build our skills before entering the major games. Gladius Maximus.
Oh, wait, I think this is it. Yes, I am sure of it.
What are you talking about? The stump? The road?
No. We used to sit on this hill and watch the warriors train below. Remember? We practiced along with them.
Yes, with sticks and rocks.
It was not about the weapons. It was about hero worship.
Back then, we never thought we'd have the chance to run our own school.
And now here we are. It does seem daunting now. We barely have enough equipment to compete.
Every Imperial champion has to start somewhere, Valens. I believe that we are destined for greatness.
Ludo, be serious. We haven't even won a battle yet. Let's just concentrate on making it to the next town alive.
Yeah, Ludo, jeez.
Here is the place where you will register for League battles. Each location that hosts official battles has a League officer.
League battles.
Their job is to manage the interactions between schools and leagues. Erato?
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna become a bad guy, I'm sure.
Welcome, Valens and Ludo. I'll walk you through the registration process now.
Office is the hub where all competition in Pure goes. The goal is the Wind Hounds tournament. If you're successful, your school will be given an official certificate of completion. Why do we need a certificate? Because Valens, to be a champion school, you must show you have master tournaments in many locations. Certificates are needed before you may enter the high tournament in Caltha. We gotta get Pokemon tournament badges. Great. You gotta get all the gym badges before you can enter the the Elite Four. Great. Let's enter the Pyrgos tournament. Not just yet, young warrior. Though your father's name carries with it the history of champions, we have yet seen you fight in the games. All schools must prove they are competent before we allow them in our local tournament. Crowds pay good money to view these battles. It would be bad for business if we put on a poor show. Okay, then what do we do before we enter? Wouldn't we be fighting by now? Soon enough, Ludo. Each office rents out its arena to a number of leagues. These leagues host battles to entertain the crowds. Leagues are constantly looking for schools to fight the battles they put on. These leagues make money by entertaining the crowds and collecting a fee. I'm sure you're anxious to begin. Let's get your school a talisman so you can start entering leagues. Excellent. Exactly why we are here, Rado. We need a talisman for Imperia. It proves that we have undergone the basic trials for this land. Yeah, I know, right? And you are worthy of fighting before paying crowds. Hogan's Alley. Very cool. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do text-to-speech or anything. Sound effects on my channel, I'd go nuts. That's correct, Lucis. Take your young warriors through the certification battles and we will talk more of tournaments. Basic training? Fine, come on, Valens. Let's get this over with. To the games! Not the excitement of youth. Here goes training. Details. 100 to 300 dineros. Imperia talisman. Imperia, the home of the games. This talisman proves your worthiness to fight from Imperia. Carry this badge with pride. 2,500 dineros. Amat. Not sure what Amat is. History. Cover your basic skills and progressive competition with their certification badge. Not sure what that diamond thing is. Manual. Too much stuff. Don't know. Number of league battles. Maybe it's like the percentage of league battles you need to win or something, I don't know. Oh well. Sure, we'll figure it out once we start doing things and things happen. I'm not sure what the Amat is either, but... Select. You need 6 battle points to beat this league. Each battle is worth between 1 and 6 battle points. The total points needed for a particular league can be found to the right. In general, the more points means tougher battles. While you don't have to complete every battle in the league, you will find your popularity won't rise very quickly if you skip too many. Maybe that's our popularity, that percentage? Learn about skills and targeting, about facing, terrain height effects, class relationships, affinity. You've learned and earned your talisman. $122,000 points. Well, depends how many points you get per fight. Formation screen. Here you will choose warriors from your schools. Roster below left, which meet the current battle requirements. Many battles have strict requirements. If you have no choice, a warrior may be placed in the staging area above left for you. For example, this training battle requires that both of you participate. After you have earned your talisman, we will discuss the finer points of unit selection. Please select Done and press the X button. Guessing that's level. The first one is level 1. Not sure what that second thing is. I don't know what the third thing is. Maybe it's like experience? I don't know. Got HP, damage, power, accuracy. Not sure what the difference between damage and power. Damage, how many points of damage this character will deliver as unmodified basic attacks. Power determines how effective a character deals damage with each attack. So kind of like, not accuracy, I don't know. It's like, how much damage you do and how much damage goes to the enemy. I don't know, it's weird. Accuracy is obvious. Defense, initiative, constitution. Move rate. Move rate of 11. Elemental affinity, so I guess we have 10 like wind attack and 10 wind defense or something. Or medium type. Yeah, I'm assuming the thing underneath level is the experience I currently have on my character and the experience I need to level up. Because he needs 850 to level up, since he already has 450, he only needs 400 to level up. Almost like what those icons mean. And shoot all the gangsters, problem solved. 2 nameless dudes. Ambrosius. And Teophil. They're twins, they're just wearing different armor. This is the placement screen. Here it is where you decide your warriors will stand at the beginning of the coming battle. Some battles have carefully planned starting locations, like this training battle. For now, simply press the X button to select a warrior, and press the X button again to place the warrior in the highlighted battle slot. For each warrior's place, select Done, and press the X button to begin the battle. For any reason you're not ready to enter the battle, you may press the circle button back out and start over. Done. Exurio is the fire affinity god. Thanks, Usus. Sure you do, just shoot them all and let God sort them out. So epic. So many people watching this training tournament. Before we start, I'd like to give you the opportunity to skip this lesson and move directly to the practice session. No, that would be irresponsible. We need to discuss skills. Skills are what you use when you fight. You have already made use of the most basic skill, Move. Move attack. You can switch skills using the directional button. Pressing left or right selects the type of skill you would like to use. Up and down may be used to select individual skills within that type. Valens, try using these controls. When you're ready, select the Empower Self skill and press triangle button.
The Affinity God shall lead us!
So a certain number of skill points required or whatever. But you get those as you're doing regular attacks. Excellent. You see a circle within a square pattern beneath the Valens' feet? It's telling you 2 things. The area the skill can target is represented by the square, and the Empower Self can only target its user, so only the area beneath him is lit. The circle indicates that the target is within the target area is valid. It makes sense. The skill wouldn't be very useful otherwise. Indeed. Some skills have a larger target area than right beneath one's feet. Not everyone who falls within it will be a valid target. As you become experienced in the ways of the battle, you will acquire many skills. It'll be important to know who will be in effect. I agree. I can watch for the squares and circles. Now, Valens, please activate the Empower Self skill using the X button. By the gods! Many things just happened which bear some explaining. This skill has given you a series of positive status effects, which flashed above your head as the skill resolved. You will see the green plus sign above the middle interface panel for as long as these status effects last. You'll notice that the line of... which icons? Oh, those trying... So... that I think that he's using there doesn't look anything like those diamonds. The diamond icons center panel are no longer full. This is because Empower Self costs 2 skill points to use. You flash 1 skill point on each of your turns, so 1 slot is still empty. Some skills cost as many as 5 points to use, so take care in choosing when and on whom to use them. Budman is 2 plus 1. What is this, arithmetic class? I want to fight! Patience, young warrior. Which brings me to the last thing for today, passing. Sometimes the wisest choice is to simply wait, and let the enemy come to you. This can be accomplished by selecting the pass order, in order far left of the skill bank by pressing the X button. And that is it. I can tell you want to put this knowledge to use. Defeat Teophil and Ambrosius.
Bow down before Imperia! Ah. Ah. For the glory of Imperia!
For Imperia! Missed me. Damn it. What was it? Work time. Had fun at work. Controls are a little eh. Feels a little floaty to try to like target specific things. The analog stick. Victory! Impressive feat of courage and valor. We may present you the following prizes, but we may not. All others, 15 experience. Anybody else who wasn't actually there, which... So it looks like you will get XP for your back row, like the ones who aren't joining the battle. Even if they're not in the battle. So that's a thing at least. Not much XP, but... Going about facing prize. I'm assuming the range is like how good you do, I guess. So 2%, I'm assuming that's popularity now. We've gained 2% popularity by winning a battle. Oh my god, they hit something! Hooray! I'm gonna join their fan club. I talk with people on the world map. People will often speak to you as you approach, but if not, you can press the X button to initiate conversation. Thanks, Usis. Training lessons are simple but crucial. We'll now talk about facing. You know well enough how to attack, but there's more to it than just swinging your weapon. The direction from which you strike is an important consideration. Attacks from the side and the back deal much more damage. Seems like attacking people from the back is the way to go then. Not necessarily. Because in many arenas frown upon such behavior. Great. So to raise your popularity, you have to hit from the front. You're correct, however, but it does do the most damage. So at the very least, we should be prepared to guard against it, right? That's correct. Also understand it isn't dishonorable to level the playing field. Denying yourself a tool that your enemy is willing to use could put yourself at a severe disadvantage. In any case, there's more to it than just attacking from the side or the back. Your opponent is not engaged when you try. You might find yourself attacking from the front. You gonna say something, Valens? No? How do we know if somebody is engaged? Good question. Let's demonstrate. Ambrosius, please engage Ludo now. Whenever two gladiators are facing one another, they are both engaged. Congratulations, Ludo. As you can see, people tend to take a different fighting stance in these situations. Now, Valens, please strike Ambrosius from the side or the back. You see, as Ambrosius can attest, you do more damage than you would have from the front. Ambrosius, you would rejoin your companion. Are the two of you ready to apply this lesson? Yes, let's. Too far. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried moving that far. Now he's dead. Sure, he's fine. That's not blood, it's ketchup. You know, you just vaporize into a bunch of spores or something. Totally missed that one. Wasn't even close. Victory! Hey, you think we'd be doing this in the day and not in the middle of the night?
Feel the rush of the crowd's approval.
It's fantastic. I wish they were always like this.
It depends on how well we battle and what arena we're in. Crowds across the lands cheer for many different things.
Terrain height effects. Ray, let's do it. I mean, it seems like a very flat arena, so can't see terrain having much effect here. Why should I recruit new people to my school? A wide variety of classes will allow you the opportunity to pick and choose the best gladiators for each type of battle. Thanks, Usus. What a pal. Now discuss the effects of terrain height. Are we are we first place? Concepts involved are really simple. So simple I bet I can describe it before you do. It's obvious. You attack from above, you hit harder, below weaker. Now we get to try out what we've learned, right? I can see my services are no longer needed today. No wait, Ludo's just... What brought that on, Ludo? I'm sorry, Master Usus. I was only trying to impress you, really. Please accept my humblest apologies and continue the lesson. Accepted, son. The lesson as you described it. From above your opponent, you hit harder. From below, not as hard. The only thing I have to add is that the height difference is too great. You won't be able to attack. At all. And with the help from Ambrosius and Teofil, you will indeed practice what you have learned. Please begin. Hey, Demonic. How's it going? Assuming you can't attack from up here. It's probably too high. Apparently I can. Seems like it'd be way too high to hit. One damage. 20 degrees, jeez. That's a hell of a jump. Here it's like 4 or 5 degrees right now. 1 degree right now. Definitely not that kind of swing. We had cold weather, but it definitely didn't jump to like insane weather. Let's see what's the upcoming weather here. Forecast. Yeah, it's gonna get like Thursday's like forecast for like 5 degrees, so pretty much staying around 0 most of the time. Yeah, I can imagine that kind of a change. Yeah, it seems kind of insane. Attack. Didn't I tell him to attack?
The Empire is strong!
Plus 12 to minus 5. Wow. That's crazy. Some crazy swings. Way too late. Oops. Didn't actually attack there. Yeah, especially with swings like that, you probably get everything freezing and then melting again, then freezing and then melting again. Yeah, especially considering like LucasArts' other games like KOTOR, for example, are on Xbox, right? So definitely feels more of a definitely feels more like an Xbox style game. I'm assuming this one was on the Xbox as well as the PS2. I guess it was just they were able to make it work with the PS2 too, so they just did so. My guess. What is the semi-pro tier? Your school is considered semi-pro if it only has beaten one regional championship. Well, this tier, your school is limited to 12 members, and these members will be kept at 10th level. What? I can get stronger, but I can't. I'm capped. Hedgehogs were wicked of a New Year's plus difficulty respell. Yeah, the animals are probably... hibernating animals are probably all like... all freaking out. Definitely not good for the, yeah, for plants and animals, I'm sure. Yeah, I guess it was on GameCube too. You skip this lesson, if should you so desire. Oh, I wanna know why that guy is so large. The lesson covers class relationships. Until now, all the gladiators you've faced have been medium-class warriors, like yourselves. Now it's time to learn of heavy and light warriors, and how the three types interact. I'm guessing light is good against heavy, medium is good against light, and heavy is good against medium. It would be my guess. The important concept is that each type is strong against one of the other types, and weak against the third. Heavily gladiators like our centurion friend Julius here are very strong against medium warriors. They hit harder and can take more damage. Beware. I ain't gonna attempt to pronounce that name. On the other hand, is a bandit, one of the light warrior classes. Yeah, pretty much right. These agile gladiators can dance circles on the heavier types when medium fighters give them a hard time. It's really that simple. Heavy beats medium, which beats light, which in turn beats heavy. Sounds like a game we played as children. Stone Parchment Shears, was it? Does it mean that we have no hope against our opposite type? That's a very astute question. Unlike the children's game, it is possible for you to win against your opposite class. Do you remember the previous lessons? Facing, terrain, height, and skill effects all shift the balance in your favor. To prove it, I would like to have two of you engage Julius and that guy. It might not be easy, but you should have all the tools you need to win. Could you do cogitibness? But that's that. His parents were evil.
The Empire is strong!
Remember confusing Magna Carta and Gladius? They sound very similar. Murder this guy first. Too far. So we don't want to give this guy height advantage. You should have buffed myself first. Get wrecked. The power of Grayskull. Magna Carta is the enemy with weird horny proportions art style. Now I want to play that. Overstretching. Missing. Must maintain order. Wreck Julius. You're thinking of Record of Agarist War? Well, tactical RPGs kind of blend in together. 90% legs, 10% body. That'd be some really weird proportions. 1, 2, 3. What? We're fighting each other? Yeah, apparently. We're taking on Ludo now. Well, Magna Carta 2 definitely had very anime aesthetic. Looking at the game. Original Magna Carta. What system was that one on? PS2. Oh, I think that's. I'm like looking for it here. It's probably because it's in my collector's editions. That's why I'm not spotting it. Yeah, there it is. like I don't see it in front of me here. I'm right next to my PS2 games. Let's see. Well, looking at the cover, there's definitely some some anime proportions, let's just say. The deluxe box set of this one here. It's definitely interesting. Let's take a look at the art book. Art book and strategy guide. Yeah, definitely very anime proportions. World of Magna Carta. Let's see. I haven't scanned the art book or anything yet, so no photos of the art book yet. Magna Carta. There. Yeah, I'm sure the in-game sprites, but yeah, CG characters look a little more tame compared to their art variations. Man, some of this art, ooh, spicy art. No, Carrie and Laura. Yeah. They definitely emphasize certain aspects of her character, let's just say. Orpal Bunny. I love art books in this area. They're quite nice. I'll have to scan that at some point. Get in there. Get in the box. Yeah, pretty much. This one definitely has a very anime-fied character models. Come this far. Affinity gods often choose to manifest in this world by infusing man-made items with their power. This power can be drawn upon by one with the proper skill. Ludo, I believe you have some training along with these lines. Yes, Xerio favors me. It's the hair, I think. I see. Please select Fire Affinity Attack 1 skill and press the triangle button to continue. Thank you. Notice that you cannot use this skill at the moment. This is because it costs offensive affinity power, and you have none. Your current affinity charge is displayed beneath your skill point display. Each circle represents 20 affinity points. Plus, you need 2 circles to activate Fire Affinity Attack 1. You will gain some offensive affinity power by using an infused item to strike an opponent. Your medal, the Badge of Ixerio, is infused with Fire Affinity, and that is the type of power you'll charge. The amount and element type of charge you gain is determined by the items you have equipped. Mostly your weapon will determine the amount of offensive charge you gain power with each attack. Certain accessories, however, can add to it, or even gain charge with an untyped weapon. Like you to attack Teofil now to gain an offensive affinity charge. Attack until you have 2 circles. Full. Oh, I know it does, but I always scan all my manuals even if they're available elsewhere because it's, you know, sometimes the quality of the scans might be different, and plus I'm scanning all my manuals anyways, so I know at this point, like, pretty much all the PS2 manuals have been scanned, but I still, like, I OCR mine as well. I mean, I do a bunch of stuff they might not do with theirs in the art book, I'm sure. Well, same idea. I consider a manual per se. Gotta scan them all. Oh, fair, he's healing between each round. Not that big of an art book. It was like, I don't know, like 50-ish pages or so. I think. It seems that big. It is 100 pages. Yeah, maybe it's still big, but not like crazily so. One of those things that's going to take like an hour to scan, but whatever. It's worse if it's a hardcover book. Those ones I tend to not scan because those are not easy to scan without, like, let's say, breaking the binding of the book. These kind of softcover art books, you know, that's not too bad. It's one of those things like I'll be doing something else, like I'll be watching somebody on Twitch and then just, you know, turning the page, hitting scan, watch, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like concentrating specifically on doing that. Then you have required the amount of fire affinity power. Select fire affinity to attack 1 again, and press the triangle button you have. Good. Now I would like you to attack Teofil using the fire affinity attack 1 skill. My god, he's got a lightsaber. 0 damage. As you can see, Teofil took no damage from your attack. This is because he is equipped with an item that lets him gain defensive fire affinity power. When the cursor is over a gladiator, you can see that gladiator's defensive affinity type and current charge. Each point of defensive affinity charge will cancel out a kind of damage from the affinity attack of the same type. Defensive charge is gained whenever you are attacked. You have an item that is infused with a defensive affinity. The defensive power you have gained is determined by the charge on the largest infused item you have. Your armor has a charge as type takes priority. Not your shield's type takes precedence, followed by that of your helm, and finally your accessory.
For the glory of Imperia!
If any of your smaller items has a type matching that of your largest infused item, it does charge to your defensive total. Accessories are the only items that can add to both your offensive and defensive affinity powers. The 3 total offensive and defensive affinity potential of each gladiator in a school can be seen in the affinity section of the school menu. That's a lot of information. Telling me. True enough, there is a great power to be gained in the alliance with the gods. Wait, I didn't win anything though. I literally did 0 damage to him at the end. Yeah. Stick it in there and have it do all the work. That'd be pretty cool. At this point I've scanned all my PS1 manuals, a big chunk of my PS2 manuals, I've scanned all the GameCube stuff. But yeah. I mean, we get getting diminishing returns with manuals, right? Like, PS3 generation is going to be the last, like, generation that's going to have physical manuals. PS4 basically has none. DS, obviously going to have a bunch. PSP is going to have a bunch. Nothing on the Vita. And yeah, that's pretty much it, so. Whole bunch of manuals to scan, but still. Use what you've learned and earn your talisman. Yay, beat the tutorial. kick some ass. 3 dudes. I'm guessing one heavy, medium, one light. To enter a tournament. In the league section of the town's office, you'll see several grayed out cups in the upper right. As you complete leagues in this location, the cups will turn gold. As soon as all the cups have been turned from gray to gold, you'll be able to enter the local tournament. 3. I don't know what the main goal of this one so far. So far, it seems like we're just trying to get our gladiator school, like, recognized. I don't know if there's like an overarching story. I mean, there probably is at some point, but let's see what the manual says. The backstory. The bloody conflict between the lands of Nordagh and Imperia, known as simply as the Great War, gave rise to the vengeful Dark God, which nearly destroyed all of mankind. Decades later, the horror of the Great War has passed now. And an uneasy peace is settled over the land of Gladius. Combat across the land is confined to gladiator arenas. Schools of warriors from surrounding regions train rigorously in local leagues, hoping for the opportunity to compete in front of the Emperor himself at the high tournaments. So, is that our goal? To compete in front of the Emperor? School of Gladius starts just as 2 schools begin the pursuit of the championship. It follows the epic saga of 2 young heroes, Ursula, the daughter of the barbarian king from the land of Nordagh, and Valens, the son of Imperia's greatest gladiator. Become one of these characters and embark upon a spectacular and brutal journey to fulfill the destinies that keep the world from heading to another disastrous war. Sounds like the main plot is to fight in front of the Emperor. He's like ultimate gladiator arena thing. Mr. J. Well, so far it's basically been all tutorials, but it's okay. Not amazing, but it's okay.
Now you must show what you have learned in competition.
Here we go.
This is for you, Father.
For Munio!
We battle as one.
Fight that box. Alright, so we got a heavy dude, a medium dude, we got a light dude. Get him up on top of the highest ground. Oh, yeah. For 2003, I mean, these look fine. I can zoom out a bit. Yeah. Not sure what those bars on the left and right mean. Is it like the people cheering or something? It's over. Have the high ground, Anakin.
The Empire is strong!
Crowd favor Teen Move Plus. Okay, so you get bonuses if the crowd favor goes into your side. Oh no. They got the favor now. Big amount of favor there. Team attack, AFF plus, whatever that means. Murder him! Maximum.
For the glory of Imperia!
Luda's gonna die.
Ah.
Much beyond normal attacking, yeah. It's true. But I mean, it's kind of like, you know, realistic, right? No, Ludo. You fool. Like, you don't have magic powers as a gladiator. Except for this guy who has the ability of, you know, calling from the gods or whatever. I don't like being this close to this guy. It's, can we walk up here? No. Well, a session and a half. I don't like the floaty controls though. Is like very. Be nice to be able to use the D-pad to, you know, choose the square or whatever. Ha! Missed me. Got him. True. But I mean, squares, right? I mean, squares would be a lot easier to... You know, if it was any sort of like free movement mechanic, sure. But having these grid style movement areas, but then you're stuck with an analog stick that has like momentum when you move it, so trying to like select the square you want, especially these height things in the way, that makes it even worse. You just use the D-pad to just like select the square, it'd be much better feel. But of course, the analog or the D-pad is only used to attack or to choose your move or whatever. Ooh, that's close. Isn't that bad? I definitely haven't used the Xbox enough, so I'll take your word for it. It can't be worse than an analog stick, though. Trying to move in a specific direction with the analog stick. 129. Imperia Talisman, hooray! Level up. Some HP, some damage, some power. Got some job points, whatever that does. Movement went up by a good amount. The Talisman. Yay, we got our first gym badge. Is turnable. We're gonna need a lot more badges, aren't we? There's a lot more gym badges than I realized. That's a lot of gym badges. Well, it looks like there's... Seems like there's 4 badges, but then there's all these other things you have to do, I guess. In that area. Glory of Imperia. Defeat the League Glory of Imperia at Belfort Arena to win this award. Perseverance. Survive Tricata of the Bloody Halo. Spirit of the Valkyrie at Theater Antiquistus. Not qualified. Earn more cups of the Exurio's Eye to qualify. Bloody Halo. Complete all goals in Imperia to qualify. Looks like we have to do a lot of arenas or whatever to get through this. Legit speedrunners trying to make them an Xbox pad, just giving up. Probably mod their Xbox controllers with a better D-pad. The Expanse. Nordagh. Surprisingly nice blockbuster rental. It seems like there's gonna be a lot of content. A lot of arena battles.
Don't look now, but I think we made a couple of fans with our performance here. Quite lovely ones at that.
Indeed.
I hate to break it to you, but those are channelers of the High Sect, priestesses of the Affinity gods. They're not here to fraternize with us.
Aw.
Hello, we are Sisters of the Order of Aetius. We have watched you fight, young warriors. You are most impressive.
Thank you.
I see you fight under the flag of Munio's school.
Yes, my friend here is the son of the great Munio. We're carrying on his school's tradition of excellence. And he is a most powerful warrior, just like his father.
Ludo, please.
Munio was not only a great warrior, he was a hero to the people of Imperia.
Yes, and his connection to the Affinity gods was strong and true.
How do you two know so much about my father?
Let's just say that the members of the High Sect are fans of the games.
We wish much luck to you both. May you prove worthy successors to the man whose school you now lead.
See? I told you they were fans.
He was wearing the amulet. I hope he understands the responsibility that comes with it.
I think he will prove himself in time.
I hope you're right, sister. I hope you're right.
Amulet. The monochrome buttons the other day. They're slanted, yeah. Yeah, I hate those black and white buttons. Such a bad design. Good thing they got rid of that with the 360. And of course they changed the position of them when you went from the Duke controller to the S controller, so... so that makes it even worse. Finish job, Valens. Your school has earned a talisman of travel for Imperia. We now travel this land freely and compete in the games. You'll notice that more leagues have become open to you. Leagues have 3 basic restrictions. School tier, local popularity, and badges earned. Our school is just starting out, so only amateur leagues are open to you, as you defeat regional championships and move on to the later regions. Your tier will increase, and tougher leagues will let you enter. Every time you win a battle, more people will learn of your school. Popularity is strictly tracked by each league officer. The more popular your school, the more leagues you'll want to compete, will want you to compete in their games. Finally, as you defeat leagues, you will be awarded badges which indicate achievement in battle. Inspect leagues to find out which badges they require and where they can be won. You'll often have to travel to distant towns to gather needed badges for high-level leagues. Well, you have both basic understanding of the league system, and should go ahead and try out some of the local battles on your own. You can continue our journey to other locations whenever you like, but I would advise both of you reach level 2 status before we move on. I'll wait for you just outside of town. Simply exit the league office and go to the world map to find me. Congratulations, Ludo, on reaching the 2nd level. Come with me to learn about the school interface. Series S and X controllers are actually not horrific. Yeah, haven't tried those either. Your apprentice has paid off. By reaching level 2, you now have more job points to spend learning new skills. Excellent work, Ludo. Well, I am rather good. I expect nothing less. Anyway, Eustace, how do I obtain these new skills? Begin by selecting gladiators from the list. To the left and pressing the X button. Journal. Unusual encounter. Brand new tomorrow. Today is the start of a new life. I now lead my father's school and cannot guarantee that I will be Imperial champions, but I do know that I will not let my father's impact in the games be forgotten. I dedicate myself to returning the school to its rightful place, and Ludo just as committed as I am. Unusual encounter. Ludo can be such a fool for the fair sex, as his heart sometimes clouds his mind, although it was strange for these channelers to approach us as they did. I have never seen that before. My father often met with them. but he was held in position within their order. They're a very secretive group. Stepping outside the walls of the temple must mean something important. My father sometimes met with them, 2 or 3 of them at a time. They must have had a long talk. Platforming player, D-pad is make or break, yeah. Was it the Saturn had one of the best D-pads out there? Badges. Rogues Gallery? List of all types of enemies you encounter. Bandit. Centurion. Engineer. I didn't think we were killing anything. I thought these battles were supposed to be like, you know, like nobody's died in these battles in centuries or something. But we killed so many people. Should be like defeats, not kills. Use the D-pad as a ball bearing. Kind of weird. 8 battles, 8-1. Times killed, 1. Times attacked. We died, but we came back to life, apparently. They have good resurrectors. Defensive affinity, crowd praise 100%. Successful combos, failed combos. I'm assuming that's if we like go into the blue bar, fail the combo or whatever. 27 criticals. Fire affinity hits. Dodged, used successfully. It's like random. Can't control that anyway. Affinities. Questions? Get an FAQ in the game. This is all the stuff you get. You ask Usas between battles. What weight classes do beasts have? Wolves and cats fight as light warriors, while bears and other greater beasts fight as heavy warriors. So we'll be fighting like wolves, cats, bears, and greater creatures at some point. From here you can get information on all the gladiators in the school. Now you can select the gladiator who has gone up in level. That's you, Ludo. Press the X button. But it sure looks like there's plenty of room for a school to grow. XSplit. From here there are 2 options for equipping, training and customizing each warrior in the school. For now, please select skills from the list to the left and press the X button. What if I want to check something else out? Specifically Ludo, I guess. Customize. I can change his skin color. How does that work? Some dark ebony. Hair color. You give him like orange, some like green hair. This is not anime enough. When I saw when I read, put an eye patch on there. Also customization. You just outfit completely. Like all skins you would have to purchase separately. Magna medium axe, medium hammer, medium sword, all legionnaire, all ludo. That's what you can use. Badge of Exurio. Metal proves one's allegiance with the god Exurio and will increase one's fire affinity. Short cape. Doesn't look like a cape at all. It's a weird looking cape. Makara. Sword is always kept sharp, but once it loses its edge, it's not very useful. It's a good short sword for one-on-one combat, but in a big battle, it's not very practical. -1 defense, 6 accuracy. Not sure what that 5-star thing means. Like rarity or something. I mean, a lot of stuff. Here's where your gladiators will come to learn new skills. Lower 2 lists. One on the right contains the skills you have learned up to this point. The list on the left contains all the skills you may learn during your career. It's quite a long list. You can learn all these skills? Oh no. First of all, this list is for Ludo. Each type of warrior has a different set of skills they may master. Secondly, most warriors will never learn all the skills on their list. Challenge accepted. Every time you go up a level, you gain a few more job points. Most Ludos in the upper right. Notice that each skill has a JP cost. The higher the cost, the more difficult the skill is to master. Part of growing up as a warrior is finding the best mix of skills for you. So maybe I shouldn't spend all my JP every time I gain a level. I could save up and get some of those more powerful sounding skills. Yes, well, I'll leave that decision up to you. Master Usus, I notice many of the skills on list are affinity skills. What are they? Good question, Valens. Affinity skills represent an alignment with one of the gods. When you learn an affinity skill, you're really learning to harness powers granted from a particular affinity god. To gather power from affinity in battle, you must show this alignment to the crowd by using the correct weapon, an affinity weapon. I see. So to use an air affinity skill, I need to have an air affinity weapon as well. Correct. You'll notice there are 4 levels of the skill for each affinity. More powerful skills require that you learn the lesser ones first. There are many skills that have requirements to be met before you may learn them. You may find out more by inspecting each skill. One last thing, if you wish to reach the highest level of affinity skills, it will be wise not to spend many points learning different types of affinities. As I learn these skills, I see many others I would prefer. Combos seem particularly powerful. Again, that is your choice. Each warrior must decide. There is no wrong answer. Some may wish to focus on melee or affinity skills, others may learn to like the special focus skills each class contains. In your travels, you will gather many warriors. The key to your success will be building a school which balances all these factors into a strong fighting force. Standard defensive maneuver. Block. Strike. Alright. Target leg. Medium damage, you reduce the enemy's movement rate. Combo attack. 2-hit attack, meter, X circle. Good to get a combo. Guard, increase defense next turn. Toughness. This portion of all incoming damage, that's probably good to get. Upper hand. Successful attack knocks an opponent down. Attack 2. Bungle enemy. Upward slash. Off balance. Hid. Alright, let's grab 15 points, so we can probably grab evasion and combo attack, maybe. Done. game. Probably wouldn't be a very short rental. Be one of those games you'd have to rent multiple times to even make a dent in it. Yeah, definitely a cool concept. Learn more about the arena. After success leading the Pyrgos, known as Bartonius Revolution of 1124, the great revolutionary Lemeticus stood in the center of the newly liberated town with great authority declared it free from the tyrannical rule of local despot. Lending his standard before him, legends say that the very earth shook. The intensity of these few silent moments of glory were immediately castrated when the delusional counter-revolutionary placed a Gladius through the spine of the great leader. In his last effort, the dying Lemeticus swung about, drew his sword, and slew the hapless deviant in one fell swoop. The revolution without a leader, and landlord without an army, live in Pyrgos, soon began to return to normal. However, a monument was erected on the spot where Lemeticus fell, and the square eventually became known as a place to settle disputes. For some reason, most of these disputes tended to result in bloodshed, most likely due to the violent history of the square. The more fights and arguments, the more people stopped to watch. It's a lot of history. Many soon found it rather entertaining to watch strangers go at each other's throats. A bunch of fights and a few forward-thinking entrepreneurs later, the walls began to erect around the square with small admission fees covering the cost of construction. Centuries later, the Pyrgos Open Arena, a major venue not just for the settlement of arguments, but for entire gladiatorial leagues and championships. The fair coastal weather, the downtown setting has made the arena a staple of the family entertainment in the greater Pyrgos area. It's like so much info. Big D-pad block. Weird design. Can we recruit? The recruitment area. Here you'll find a variety of warriors ready for battle. There are two hiring methods. First, you may temporarily recruit a warrior for a single battle. This is the cheaper option, but you will not be able to give orders to these warriors in battle. They are mercenaries and fight for themselves alone. Temporary recruits are quite useful if you need a particular type of warrior for a single battle. A second method of recruiting requires that you buy a warrior's contract, in exchange for loyal service, as long as you require, but you must equip and support this warrior. Permanent recruitment is the way to grow your school. As you get stronger, more powerful, it will be easier to draw stronger recruits. If you decide to no longer need the services of a warrior, you may expel a unit from your school. Most of the time, you will be able to re-recruit that unit again, should you desire. So I'm assuming the lower thing is the temporary one, and the upper one is the permanent one. Chandler. Got a bandit, light attack type. One level 2 bandit. Got a lot more like elemental stuff. Centurion, Secutor. There's a light type. Is this one like so much more expensive than this one? This one seems to have better stats. I guess because they're different classes, maybe they can wield different equipment or something. This one's a heavy type. Could give myself a light type and a heavy type. Here. Level task, level 14. Support type. Range, probably. Arcane types, we definitely have wizards. or something. Backstabber. Legendary Partonus.
You'll want to outfit your school with the finest weapons and armor you can
So that's
afford.
the shop.
Shops like this carry all the supplies you will need. Croesus here will talk you through equipping your school.
It is an honor to outfit the son of Munio. Please, allow me to show you how to make the best purchases for your school.
Hi, Croesus. I've been following the news of your school and was sad to hear of your father's death. Yes, to lose a father. Excuse me. We're here to shop. Please don't mind Croesus. There are a few things you should know about the shopping for the school gladiators. Firstly, don't be afraid to chat with the shopkeeper from time to time. Shopkeepers will often have odd jobs that might just be worth your time to pursue. Secondly, once you do decide to shop, you'll have to choose a gladiator to shop for. The shopkeeper knows which equipment to bring out. After that, it's pretty simple, really. Just follow the prompts in your blue text that the shopkeeper gives you at the top of the screen. Oh, and of course, you can sell your items as well. Just hit the square button from the main shop screen. You'll be able to look through the school's inventory for something to sell. Be sure to watch the button prompts at the top, the bottom of the screen for more options, such as inspect, buy, back, etc. That sums up the process. Did you catch all that? Or does Croesus need to repeat himself? You're very welcome, Valens. Remember, Croesus is here to serve you. Guess we're not affording new weapons anytime soon. How many air affinity, earth affinity, air affinity, earth affinity, air affinity, earth affinity? All they have is like earth and air. Shields will not increase your defensive affinity. Scrotum. Get him a scrotum. What do the stars mean? Like rarity, the more stars the better it is, kind of thing. Glossy attic. Only the richer schools have attics made especially for their pupils, of which the glossy attic is one of the finest training helmets money can buy. Lowers my accuracy, increases my defense. A fur band. Basically the same as this. Just a lot cheaper. Circlet. Wait, that's stars. Okay. Hey, Bangara. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, readers. Welcome to a gladiatorial tactical RPG. Definitely different. What are you playing today? Some Toki remake. Never heard. Mythos Sudoku? Sudoku. Playing some Sudoku. How is that? Never heard of Toki. Cottondale. That's basically what we're using now. It's the same stats. Go for a mongrel shaman, a summoner, an undead summoner. Man, there's a lot of different classes in this. Toki's quite famous. Never heard of it. Okay, well, we're not going to buy new things as we can't afford anything new. Sudoku Inception. You're beating 5 grids at the same time. Crazy rules. Wow. Seems intense. Can we save? I guess we have to go to the world map. These. The Pyrgos Communis, Civilis League of Pyrgos, Agony of Saturno. We got the training. Tournament. Here is our local tournament. To qualify, you must beat a number of leagues in this location. Each time you beat a league, you are awarded a trophy. When you have enough trophies, the tournament symbol upper right will unlock. Beating the local tournament is your primary goal in each town you visit. Gotcha. Toki going ape ship or ape spit. Yeah, I've never seen it. Really hard arcade game. I'll have to take a look. Alright, let's try one of these tournaments. Get the history of the tournament. Test your skills against some of the Pyrgos' local populace. It's a crazy amount of history there. Beat up some locals. Gotta play the circlet as a reward. I'm just thinking you can actually like look at the 3D model. Leather underside with steel plates mounted on the outside. Only good for channelers and summoners and an Amazon. When do we get Amazons? Need a full party of Amazons, please. Do this. Cinnamon, Lamenticus, Brutus Atrox, Eminus, Arcanum, Ludus. Local recruits are ready for your school. Prizes. Bunch of money. Do it. For some of the more advanced aspects of the formation screen, each slot in the staging area can have specific unit requirements. Details will be shown on the screen to the right. Knowing your enemy is crucial to success. Pressing the square button will cause the roster bottom left to display information about your opponents. When you have selected your warriors, select Done and press the button. Alright, what are we fighting? We're fighting light types, so we definitely don't want to use the heavy type. So... my bandit in here. Placement screen allows you to choose the starting location of your units. First select a unit and press the X button. You can then select the starting location in the battlefield. Valid areas are highlighted for you. Make sure you check nearby enemies. Poor placement can end a battle before it begins. Press the X button to place a unit. For more information, please refer to your League training manual. Alright. Start over here. Start over here. Start over here. Let's go. Rating is equipped in power to plus to attack power, HP from armor. Yeah, so it's basically the bigger the better. Pro tier. Limited to 20 members. 30th level. Oh, I guess level 30 is the highest level you can get, according to this. Maximum possible level. Well, it's the first non-tutorial battle, I guess. I've already done a bunch of tutorial battles. Now it's like, alright, printing wheels are off. Yep. Realize I can go as far. I guess spears can go diagonal. There'll be more range, I guess. Can't quite get there.
Now it's my turn.
Incapacitate heavy.
I can't do this alone.
Running attack. And run away. Oops. It's totally bad. One down. Ludo. Cheer for me. Feels like my main dude hasn't had a turn forever.
I'm in trouble.
Should get a remaster for the PlayStation Store. Not sure if they changed things around a bit. Definitely a little slow for the combat.
The Empire is strong!
I'm in trouble.
Dead. Or knocked out. We're not killing anybody, I swear. I know, right? Yeah, at least it's unique. Like how many gladiator combat games is there? Much less turn-based gladiator combat things. Huzzah! We have won. Good money. Yep, you won't gain as much experience from a league battle after you've beaten it more than once. So you can do it more than once, is what she's saying. Kingdom Hearts should have been. I don't think Kingdom Hearts would have lasted this long if it was like this. So what do we got? We got 2 light, we got 2 medium. Heavy is prohibited. Oh wait. So only in this position? A required heavy, okay. You can only have a... You have to have a heavy in this spot, which is weird. You want to bring somebody, you need to have a heavy. These guys are light, so let's put the heavy over here. Put some medium dudes near the light dudes. Medium. How do I find side quests? Shopkeepers are local gossips. They often have interesting bits of information that can lead to quests and missions. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the shopkeeper for a mission or something. Oh god, yeah. Goofy and Donald, man. Horrible AI for those two. 100% agree on that. These names. Can I do anything with this barrel? Can I, like, punch it? No. You took my spot. That's cheating. That was horrible.
For the glory of Imperia!
Miss. One-shotted. Hooray! Wah! You're bricked. Motivate. Target leg. Let's target his legs. Press the X button to stop the meter in the status zone so we don't miss. It's got no legs now. Can I do anything with this barrel? Strike the barrel. I can't even target the thing, it just bumps off when I do. Fish kills, you bind away your fish and have extendable thermometer for tempting the lake water. Maybe they do. Dead. Why is it always nighttime? Why is all this combat being done at night? It can be done in the day so people can actually see what the hell's going on. Not like we have a lot of, you know, lighting going on here. XP. We level up Valens yet? They just got off work. 100 to get into this one. We only get 500 as a reward. Do we get our fee back when we win these? Are we getting like 500 plus 100, or are we just like paying 500 and then getting 500 back? We're still like losing. Probably shitty night battles. Maybe we only get the daytime battles because once we get enough popularity, we're not popular enough to play during the day. I'll just wait for him to come to me.
Just like on the battlefield. For the glory of Imperia!
Wasn't much of a miss, that was more of a block. Just saying. Past date heavy. Petrified.
For the glory of Imperia!
Missed. This guy is what, a light type? Field destroyed.
For the glory of Imperia!
Guess someone I can't move. Light type definitely doesn't do a lot of damage though. Well, you get used to it. Definitely get used to the power myself here. This heavy kite is coming for us. It's like glowing thing on the ground actually. Can you pick anything up in those? Just like columns. Looked like they were glowing, I guess not. Motivates himself. Seems like to motivate the whole field. Ooh. Damn up. Like hit two things? Jesus. Didn't know what I was doing there. Seems tough. Not even close. Doing horrible here. Or he gets the combo attack off.
I've got you covered, friend.
One dude down. Way too many to go. No. Sephiroth. I win with a 24 months, 2 years of awesome support. Thanks so much for that 2 months of support, Highwind. Happy 2 years. Happy getting my ass kicked day. AKA this game. This game is, this fight is tough. This fight is really tough. Especially if I keep missing the crits. I need to get like some height advantage, but I don't think that's gonna happen. My light dude does not do a lot of damage to this heavy dude, despite light being good against heavy. That's a good hit.
Let's even things up a bit.
Oh, he's dead. Rip. Ludo, no! Good thing there's no permadeath in this. This would be absolutely stupid if permadeath was a thing. This one's more of it's a tactical RPG, but with gladiators. So you have like turn-based, tactical, you know, combat, you get abilities you use. You have to like time all your attacks and stuff. Let's kill that heavy. Alright. 2 down, 2 to go. It's not terrible, but it's not like amazing of a game either. Very basic.
I've got you covered, friend.
Finish him. Free.
I've got you covered, friend.
Cheer for us. Got them all. $50 into Octopath. Less than halfway done. Yeah, that sounds about right. Octopath's gonna be a long one when I get to that one. But when it ever comes out the fast forward, I'll probably do like a couple of character paths and then play the next game, do a couple other character paths and so on. Won't be doing all 8 of them in one shot. Nice. 2 cups awarded. Luckily, no girls awarded. Change the battle area schools. Still had more combats to do in this one. Wonder once we like get the 4 out of 4, do we still get like bonuses or whatever? Get some upgraded weapons. Increases at your service. What would you like to be looking for today? Information. Information, is it? I see. How can Krasis enlighten you? Tell my school about the arena. After Lamenticus led a successful revolution against Bartonus, he and his followers made their way to the arena that Bartonus had soiled all too often with innocent blood. Alone in the center of the arena, his followers on the periphery drunk with victory, Lamenticus declared Bartonus ever free from tyranny, and gave it a new name. Pyrgos. Handing his standard before him, it is said the very earth shook, and I've already gone through this history. Glory was immediately castrated, with a straggling counter-revolutionary ran through the arena, thrust a Gladius through Lamenticus' spine. His last effort in tyranny, dying Lamenticus swung about, drawing his sword. Yeah, I've already gone through this. He always lived here? Krasis grew up just outside of Pyrgos, and it wasn't long after his father had moved here that they had decided to search the wide world for adventure. They traveled from Imperia, under the guidance of the band of mercenaries, the Altarun? Krasis? Yes, well, that was a while ago now. So what other knowledge can Krasis grace you with? The city. Centuries ago, Pyrgos was founded as Bartonus, named after the self-proclaimed lord of the city. Bartonus was a man fed up with the business of Kalpa, so decided to venture out on his own. He and a number of followers traveled forth and ended up founding the city. At first, it was a small agricultural trade town, proud of its fine sense of class. The artisans flourished, and all the finer things in life were cherished, gladiatorial combat being no exception. But this wouldn't last. Soon Bartonus, hungry for power, started taking obscene pleasure in the games. He liked to see innocents killed in the arena. Even women and children were brought to the slaughter. Occasionally, Bartonus himself entered the arena, striking down the beggars and the poor. His reign wouldn't last long, as the Revolutionary War of 1124, under the leadership of the valiant warrior Lamenticus, stripped Bartonus of his power and his life. Now the only reminder of Bartonus' tyranny is the arena. It stands not only as to remind us of the hatred of those like Bartonus, but also to remind the valiance of the people who stood up against them. Pyrgos now has a very calm and peaceful air about it. That is why I, Krasis, chose to live here. Alright, let's get some new weapons. Definitely need some. Can afford one. Let's get a weapon for... Let's get wind affinity, so... Get a wind weapon. Defense goes down, but damage goes up. Mods totals. Okay. So it gives me plus 6 damage. Doesn't have any affinity skills yet. Sure. Can rebuy it. Right, didn't we get like a new helm or something? Although I think it was a thing for enchanters or whatever. Get these guys some shields. These aren't usable. A glossy attic. Nice that all the equipment actually like has an effect on your character. We should have kept some money for... I need to go save. Go to the world map so we can save here.
In the eternal struggle between light and dark, man always makes the first move. The heart of the Dark God is freed to draw upon the long dormant powers of evil. Its darkness begins to spread across the lands.
Da, da, da. Save. Teleport just up ahead. We shall continue our training there. Think about 2 Chandlers, Valens. I want to go back to the town. I wanted to do some more arenas. Just wanted to save.
Well, I did not expect you to be returning here, Eustace. Found a new school, did you?
Merely continuing the legacy of an old friend.
Ah, so this is what's left of Munio's school, eh?
We have started over again. I am now the head of the school. My name is Valens.
You have the same determined look as your father. I wish you well, son.
I thank you.
So you've come here to participate in some of the finest games in Imperia.
I just realized the guy's name is Kratos. Oh no, gotta fight the god of war, we're screwed.
We came here to thrash the competition.
Must be before he turned into a god. We'll be
Well
fine.
then, take a look at the tournament list.
Get some history. Marketplace is the center of Belfort. It was a busy, bustling meeting place while the Imperials traveling the land, but those who built it didn't know it was constructed on unstable soil, concealing the ruins of an ancient city buried in the sands of time just meters below. After the city center collapsed some 75 years past, it was turned into a gladiatorial combat arena. Inspired by the walls of the ruins it revealed, minimal work was done to make this locale prime territory for the fights, as the ancient foundations created a nearly complete fighting space on their own. Gates were put up where the caverns revealed, and beasts were kept hungry and thirsty for blood behind them. The rim of the arena was lined with spikes for more decoration than for practical use, because the high walls were so sheer it was nearly impossible to climb out of the arena once you were thrown in. A wooden fence now lines the precipice, holding at bay a constantly jeering and exciting crowd. Nearly around the clock, the noise of the crowds can be heard, as the city-sponsored arena is almost in constant use. Yep, we got all angsty. This is his prequel arc. For the world map. Masters, especially we do now. It's up to you. There are many Imperial cities for you to explore. Choice is yours as to where to go next. What about Caltha? Caltha is home to the high tournaments, only you will not qualify for those until you have mastered each region. Until then, focus on mastering Imperia. You will have mastered Imperia when you have won the Imperial Championship in Cyrenaia. To qualify for the championship, you must win each of the local tournaments. Before we travel to the other arenas, I must warn you about the random encounters we may face outside of towns. Although a warrior who falls in battle in the arenas will recover and remain in our school, a warrior who falls in battle during a random encounter outside the confines of the arena will be gone from our school forever. Oh well. There is permanent deaths, just not in the arenas. Good to know. May, direction I come from. That's where we... No. It's Kelth, I guess. Here goes. School. We're not hit level 2 yet. Experience is a lot slower than I thought it would be. Game is starting. That's where we lose everybody on the first random encounter. The loading times, though. Ugh. Waiting for it to load. I wonder if the days matter at all. If there's anything that's time limited. It's fighting the arena in the middle of the night. Loading, loading, loading. Eminus. Don't have enough money to get this one. Got 5. We're limited to 4. That's fair. Got a bunch of support types. Everything's a support type. Eltist. Guess these are just range attackers. I don't know what's good against support types. I guess everything. Heavy raid in the middle. Why would I ever want to continue? Continuing a move only counts as half a turn, but lets the gladiator get 2 free movement spaces, and that gives the gladiator a skill point if a full turn had gone by. Prolonged movement is a very powerful ability. We're still in the middle of the night. Hell of a range on those things.
Pretty big damage too, holy shit. This is not gonna go well. Jesus. Got murdered. Yep, turn-based strategy RPG with gladiators. Oh, rip my shield. Hopefully that's not like permanently destroyed, because it was $100 if it is. Oh, so much damage there. Man, these guys are doing massive fucking damage with these attacks. It's kind of unfair. Yeah, it's a bit slow, but what do you expect with tactical RPGs, right?
The Empire is strong!
See if I can get this combo attack. Nope. It's gonna be hard to get used to these combo attacks. Yeah, we're definitely not winning this one. Good thing I saved before trying it. This is absolutely brutal. Like, what level are these guys? I didn't even notice. Probably like way higher level than I am. That's probably the reason we're getting our asses handed to us. Like, these long throws are just... You think for like a range attack they would do less damage, but no, these range attacks are doing massive damage. First part of the combo down. Okay, well, I might as well just abort the battle. There's no way I'm winning this. I'm assuming I lose the money. Like the entry money if I abort the battle. Let's just fight the battle to find out who will be fighting before you commit to the fight. I'll reload here. Get my money back. Here we are. So many loading screens. Let's try the other arena. The other option we had, because that one definitely... Like, what was the levels of the dudes I was fighting? We haven't... As soon as I go in there, I commit to it. Yeah, level 2s. And if I exit here, do I... Okay, so you don't spend the money as long as you don't actually start the battle. Open battle... People's League. This league is open to all spectators and competitors alike. Win enough battles to earn minimum amount of league points for victory. Bit of money. All these ones are free. Good. Got a level 2 heavy and a level 1 heavy. So over here, get to level 2 out of the way first. How do job points work? Whenever gladiators earn enough experience in battle, they go up in level. Each time that happens, the warrior will gain a number of job points. These points can be used to train new skills. Go to school interface and select the gladiator you wish to train, select the skills option, list available skills. Thanks, Usus. Let's stare at those spikes. Incapacitate him. No. Done a walk attack there, but whatever.
Bow down!
That guy's a really heavy one.
For the glory of our school!
It's going to take about an hour to get to us. Oops.
Watch this move.
Not even close.
The Affinity gods shall lead us! I can't take much more!
Alright. Nerd. For Hogwarts. Damn it. Really hard getting the combo timing down. Nope. I was gonna say he's dead, but yeah, a sliver of health. Just to say. Take his sword and his shield.
What's this move?
There's a delay there. Waiting for something to happen. It's like, nothing's happening. I guess that incapacity didn't last long. I guess it works for like one turn, one hit. And Ludo is really good at dying. Does it a lot. Hooray! Victory! Let's get some money. Man, experience is really slow to get. Jeez. Expect a battle. Find out you'll be fighting before you commit to a fight. Crackville's force the front. What? Heavy into medium. She doesn't look very heavy to me. What purpose does the statistics option serve? It allows you to view interesting facts about the gladiators from your school. Sure does. Back in a second and grab a drink. I'm back. Tactics. Who needs tactics? Just punch really hard until everything dies. Problem solved. This is daytime now. I can actually see something in these battles. Wait for him to come to me. Pass. Pass again, I guess. Retrified. No move for you. Target his legs.
I must retreat.
Nope, that was easy. Rip his legs.
So the incapacitated heavy doesn't do damage. I wonder if they're incapacitated. Can you do damage from the side? It count as side damage. They can't turn. Good block. It's gonna take a while. Continue. Wow, that was horrible. Water Affinity. Backstab.
I can't take much more.
Or any more, actually. It's gonna take a really long time to level up anybody. These battles. Fight for honor or glory and a bit of coin. Anything is possible in open games. All gladiator classes welcome. 40% crowd favor now.
Watch this move. Watch this move.
Capacitate him. Alright. We can murder this guy before we get murdered ourselves here. Motivate. Oh. I was looking at chat, I didn't realize I had to press a button there. Whoops. Alright, let's do some water affinity. Good damage. Luckily the water affinity doesn't seem to be something that we need to actually actively do. No. So I guys. One minute. Just gonna make a quick call here. I'm back, sorry. Had to make a work call. Did we level up with Valens yet? Why is... Man, experience is so little. Like, how many battles have I done? I haven't leveled up past level 1. It did say, like, level 30 is the maximum. It's gonna take forever to get level 30 at this rate. Some leagues are hidden from normal schools. Doing favors for others can open up new challenges. Interesting. We can only have 2 people. I know, right? Alright, got a light and a medium. So we need a medium and a heavy. Need Valens to level up, so... We're renting this game and beating it during a rental? How long was the rental? It seems like it's gonna be a long game. It seems like it's gonna be very repetitive, but it still seems like a very long game. Being during one rental seems surprisingly low. There, just in case. I mean, it's not like you have to do every combat either. I mean, I'm gonna be doing every combat because that's just the way I play. But like, like you definitely once you get those trophies there, you don't have to finish the other fights. But you know, I gotta do it. That's the law. That is the law. Law of the North. Motivate. Oops. Missed. Too fast. Wish they patched this game. Nice, it was a little bit faster. A little too slow and repetitive so far, I've noticed. Damn it. At least that one does damage even if you don't hit the green. Like you won't mobilize their legs or whatever, but look at do a big chunk of damage.
Now it's my turn.
Down he goes. Like, hooray, you murdered him. Hey, Core. Yeah. That's what it feels like. This could be a pretty long game. Definitely doesn't seem like a game you would be able to beat in a rental. Let's go Nelfish. I play the Xbox port on Series X. There is no load time. Yeah, I guess that would be a thing. I mean, in the Xbox version, just the original Xbox version would probably be relatively quick too for load times. I always keep getting the PS2 versions when the Xbox versions would be better, probably. The Valens finally leveled up. Hooray! We'll spend our job points. Alright. What are we gonna get here? I might as well get this Wind Affinity attack. Stagger foe. Reduce opponent's movement rate. On guard. Increase defense next turn. A wide swing. There's multiple opponents in front of the character. Quite good to get. Let's grab that and let's grab the air affinity. I think that's what we have right now is air. Right? Let's hope so. Let's go for the console of the One War. Well, I mean, the majority of RPGs are on PS2, so that's where my main collection was. So any multi-console games, I usually picked up the PS2 version, even though it generally is the weaker of the versions. It's just, you know, it's what I have everything else on. There's a glitch in PS2 version that won't let you save if you have PS1 memory card plugged in. Well, luckily I don't have a PS1 memory card plugged in. I guess it just doesn't know. It's like, what is the strange thing in the second memory part? What do I do with this? Let's give him the gold outfit. Make him garish. No matter what choice I choose is red. Keep it like that. Or blue. Why does Twitch have a weird ad for shrimp? Where it's playing a thing called Love by Darkness with songs like in Italian? I don't think I've seen that one. Get different ads in Canada. Domino's is 50% off this week. I doubt that's a Canadian thing. I would totally pick up some Domino's. Wear some black armor. Black golden armor. It's a little too black. Level's just like, you know, he's got dark hair, so here's a shade of dark hair. It's all the same. It's like, look, there's a slightly different color highlight. Skin's the only one where it's like vastly different. Get the extravaganza with everything on it for $9. Oh yeah, they generally do for those. I got 4,000 bucks. Let's keep going with this one. Open Battle 5. I mean, I usually pick up dominoes, so probably depends on the area, I'm sure. A whole bunch of light types. Windward, Steve's Citizen, Nordagh Citizen, Dracus, Martine Bandit. Doesn't seem to be wearing much. One wrong move and she could have a wardrobe malfunction. Alright, we're using light types, so might as well use our medium types. Shadow Room. It's true, can easily the most donuts per capita in the world. Only because we have like a Tim Hortons on every corner, so not hard. More Tim Hortons than Canadians, yep. We have 1.1 Tim Hortons per Canadian. Go to the training dummy to practice new skills. It's good to know. Gotta get them Timbits, yep. Wide swing. Arm myself. That would be way better. Should totally make a game that lets you do that. Murdered her. Oh, just moving the lower our popularity or whatever.
For the pride of the school! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
For the glory of Imperia! Hurrah!
Dead. This game is nothing unique. This looks like a mobile game. This would be a very impressive mobile game for 2003, gotta say. I mean, it's a pretty slow-paced tactical RPG. The whole combo system thing definitely doesn't help. Part of the problem, I guess. Having this whole strike gauge thing. Murdered those citizens. Yeah, that definitely slows it down quite a bit. Experience do you need to the next level, I wonder? Open Battle 5. Got 1 to 4. Not sure what that number next to the team is, like 1 to 3, 2. Maybe like a minimum of 2. This one need a minimum of... oh no, because yeah, it wouldn't be a minimum of 4. It makes no sense. Yeah, I'm not sure what that second number is. Definitely not enemies, because we didn't fight 4 enemies last time. Well, all level 2s. Heavies and mediums. This will be tough. Like there's no entry fee for this, so if we fail, eh. Good block. Well, maybe more wins stole from these guys.
For the pride of the school!
She has a shortage of skirts. Yeah. Yeah, story-wise, right now the main story is that we're trying to become, you know, we're trying to make our gladiator school popular so that we can fight, or we could like fight in the high tournaments in front of the emperor or something like that. It's pretty basic.
For the glory of Imperia!
Ow. One down. 3 to go.
The Empire is strong!
Incapacitate. Well, it's definitely different. There's not too many gladiator RPGs, gladiator games in general.
Much more!
Of Imperia!
Imagine gladiator combats that were like this slow.
Must continue.
Ow.
The storms of Eris!
Seem to enjoy that attack a little too much there. Ended up beating it too. Even more impressive. Fascinated him again.
Watch this move.
Yeah, I incapacitated him. Whoa. Good job. Took at his legs. Damn it. Should have checked his affinity. I guess he had fire affinity. Crowd favor. Alright, let's try this wide swing. I guess the wide swing, yeah. No, I was thinking the wide swing would just hit everything around me. No, it just hits that and, you know, the two sides. Nobody thought it would do. Yeah, let's finish this guy off, I guess. It looks like once you max out your crowd favor, then it stays maxed out. Maybe until they max out theirs, maybe.
Fight on!
Ow! That hurt. Okay, maybe it doesn't stay maxed out. Maybe it goes like above the 4, it's just invisible. One of your best friends growing up, a nickname was Shrek, and took him 20 years to tell you how much it hurt. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. It's really hard getting the combo. Timing is really hard. I have to go practice with the dummy, I think, to get the combo a little easier. Incapacitate him. Yeah, he's got a giant axe. Your affinity.
The storms of Eris!
Finishing him off the combo. Or die trying. Oh wow, we actually got the combo up. Victory! Alright, finish that one. 1269. Nice. We got some decent money out of those. Alright, guess we're done the Civil League of Pyrgos. I wonder what I should do with my money. Should I hire somebody else? Let's see. Try to get some armor and stuff. It'd be good to get like a Chandler or something like that. Maybe one of these like range attackers. Why is this one grayed out? I have enough money. Maybe I need to... Yeah, I don't have enough, like, high enough level for my, yeah. School's in high enough level. Let's get this, range attacker, I guess, support. 30 next year? Damn. Don't you all feel old now? I don't feel old. I've already accepted my age, yep. Pretty much. Can get something better than a dagger for this guy. Hand axe. Nagdor. Looks like all his weapons are axes. Light spear. Spiculum. NES is 40. Yeah. Hey, NES was my first console. Damn. Miner's pick. Doesn't look like a pick. The miner's pick looks like a freaking like a hammer. Room. More damage, less defense. Stone Maul. I guess he did get his shield destroyed. So if your shield gets destroyed, it's gone. Annoying. I guess that's why shields are relatively inexpensive, since they're just gonna break on you anyways. Yeah, it definitely did. We have to remember too. I mean, it's not like they just brought the console over. I mean, it got a complete makeover between Japan and North America, from Famicom to the NES. So, for all intents and purposes, it's a different system. They'll make more money before buying any upgrades. Finally finished work. Welcome back. Start for the shields is the HP of the shield. Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, still pretty early in the game, but just doing some leagues, slowly but surely. So, I don't know if I can handle this friggin' Eminence league, because that one is brutal. Agony of Saturno. Badge of Perpetuity. Gotta get this badge. These battles get progressively more difficult as you go. Cover your team and give them moral. Survive the challenge and earn the Badge of Perpetuity. Get anything out of this one, by the way? Maybe get a plated circlet already picked up. Feels like a fishing RPG. You do some fishing, and then between fishing spots, you get like random encounters with bears and stuff like that, which you have to fight in like a standard JRPG style combat. turn-based combat system. There's also one on the PS2 that I'll be playing at some point. Not sure where it is on the list, but... Saturno, the deity of struggle, faced many challenges while ascending the heavens. These battles honor his fight. So I'm assuming this is like, you get 3 battles back to back, is what that means there. Some of the US didn't try to start getting to consoles until 89 or later. Yeah. It might take a while for them to kind of, you know, get into the game, if you will. Alright, well, we got a lot of arcane users. I haven't fought any arcane users yet, so don't know what to expect out of that. Done. Yeah. I mean, in Europe, just like a lot of those, all those systems were like very cheap, which is why, you know, they're affordable. One in North America, I mean, PCs and stuff were definitely more expensive. But of course, game-wise, I mean, wasn't like 99% of those games basically pirated? Basically, like, find the pirated version everywhere. Move.
We battle as one.
Yeah, man, this...
Now it's my turn.
Oh yeah, exactly. There's only so much you could do, right? Long throw. Press the buttons in the order they are shown below. Make sure to act quickly. The power of your attack decreases as the timer counts down. Steel Affinity. Not my affinity, anything but that. Wait, she just steal affinity from her own person? It's kind of funny. No, it's my affinity. How dare you steal it from me?
Thanks for the charge.
Wait, they're just gonna have like 50 turns here, just stealing the affinity back and forth? Like, what's going on here? That's weird. Oops, nope. Damn it. I'm trying to target her, not move. Damn it. Oh. That long throw is way too strong for the power. Like, you think it'd be just something that, like maybe if you use it, you lose your spear or something like that. He's flying. Yeah, you gotta input a combo, and I guess if you're in the red, by the time you finish the combo, you'll do more damage, obviously. Well, the, like, yeah, the at-home project or whatever. Yeah, pretty much.
For the glory of our school!
The glory of the school. So weird that they could just cast Steel Affinity on themselves. It's like, oh, I'll take your Affinity and I can use it in an attack. It's gonna hurt, isn't it?
I'm losing my will.
Oh no. You got a big bonus out of that. It's really hard targeting things on crates.
Oh! Ah!
Okay. That was a thing. Who knows better at pulling proteins? That's always good. Some really tanky, mages. Guess tornado thing is pretty bullshit. Oh, you thought you were close to us? No, we're just gonna throw you on the opposite side of the arena now.
Thanks for the charge.
Things are hit really hard, considering. Mining NFT. God. Fucking NFT bullshit. I wonder when that's gonna be finally truly dead. For all intents and purposes, it's dead now, but totally missed that one. These are tanky.
Oh!
Should protect the one who was almost dead. Oh, not fucking tornado again. Ow! Why? Come on. Dodged. Why? Why do they always scatter us so far away? We need 100 followers for stream raiders. Crypto mining. It's always fun. This is around 4th or 5th all time. Nice.
Must continue.
He's about to die. Let's see if I can actually kill something. This rate, though. It's only the first battle. Jesus. Nope, he's dead. Unless she misses somehow. Nope.
Thanks for the charge.
You will not win.
Finally kill one? Jesus. About time. Let's try this wide swing. Okay, it's an automatic one. You don't have to manually do it. Prefer AI in protein folding. But mostly 95 prediction. It's pretty shitty accuracy. Alright. Can't hit her from here, I guess. And I guess that pillar is considered in the way. The pillar that's literally broken shouldn't be blocking anything. I guess so. Kind of annoying. Go down, one to go. Oh, not freaking tornado again. That is the most annoying ability. It doesn't do much, it just well, that's just annoying when they do that. You gotta run back to them. I'll probably have her use it again. Because you're really worthless. We're all gonna be taken out of a job at some point. When AI does everything for us. Just a matter of time. I think it does more damage than combo attack. Maybe the random enemies, but not these battles. What are we fighting? That's fair. We can bring 3 people in, but they have 4. Nice and fair. A mix of everything. They got more medium than anything else, though. Oh, level 2. Passport pull? Probably still a Puna in first place, I'm guessing. Yeah, Puna's just barely holding a lead in front of Paper Mario right now. It's definitely going to be a fight between Paper Mario and a Puna.
Now it's my turn.
The extra fast forward boat's dropping again. What's going on with those? Did they get any other ones today? Might have dropped. See. And Baines had an extra fast forward boat for 2. And no, that one got stuffed. So I don't know why it stops in the middle. Like, it's really weird. It starts working and then it just stops working partway through. I don't know what's going on with that extra voting system. It's like it's not capturing. I'll have to update the my cruise control thing.
Now it's my turn.
It's still connected, but it's just ignoring it or something. Press that to kick it back in place, I guess. Just have to update it, I guess. Manually added it for now, so have to keep an eye on it. Alright, heavy type. Wow, totally missed that one. Some PS2 games are super sharp and others extremely blurry. A lot of it has to do with like some of them might display in 480p, some might display in 480i, and then like internal things like this one here is 480i. But depends a lot on how it's designed, just the art direction and all that stuff. But the majority of them are going to be 480i. Yeah, Recruitment is good for, especially the motion deinterlacing. It definitely helps for any sort of interlace games. I don't know if this one's interlaced. Hard to tell. Well, it's interlaced, but I don't know if it's like a heavy kind of interlacing. The motion adaptive deinterlacing definitely makes a pretty good difference for that. It's so rough. It's definitely interlaced. Motion adaptive is nice and smooth. I mean, you really don't get much of a difference between like sharp and smooth in terms of like. That would probably have way more of an effect on like on games like 240p games versus 480 P games. So the main reason I got it is for the deinterlacing stuff, because yeah, interlace stuff, especially with fast movement, looks like shit unless you're using something like, you know, motion adaptive. Oh, rip my shield. Oh, this guy's having a bad day. Wow. Missed. Flicker filter, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a common thing. I remember seeing a video recently about the Wii, and you can get, like, you know, you can turn some of those things off on the Wii if you use, like, a modded Wii, and it makes a big difference in terms of the quality. Because, of course, a lot of these games assume you'll be playing them on a CRT, right? So stuff like flicker filter would have like minimized the amount of flickering you would have in a CRT. If you're playing on a modern display, it just kind of blurs everything to make it work. It looks like shit. He's like, nope. This guy's the light type, so I'm having a hard time with him. Wow, that's horrible. Ow.
We're losing ground.
Now it's my turn.
Kill the light type. Yeah, I haven't really played with any of those options in the with that, because it tends to mess up a lot of times, so I'd rather not.
Fire is strong.
Ow. Heavy type's gonna be the most dangerous one here. Oh, definitely gonna be losing this one. At this rate. Doing as much damage as we can before we get murdered.
I can't take much more.
We're down. Ow.
This can't be.
Nope. Doomed. Doomed. Yeah. Alright, heavy dude. There's level 1 against all these level 2 dudes. You got this.
Watch this move.
He doesn't have this. Well, that sucked. Defeat. Here. Golden deer. 640 by 512. Killed 2 times for the output. What, they cheated? No, we can do the tournament now. $1,000 to enter. I wonder how many fights we're going to have to do in this tournament. Let's try it. Guessing the middle dude is this one? Okay. Let's do this. Yeah. Close enough, right? Cosmos. What are badges? See, I'm playing all my PS4 games in like 1440p, so who cares about any of that? I got the amazing 1440p versions of the PS2 games. Sure, it might be, you know, 3 times upscaled or something. Still, it's 1440p, technically. With an asterisk next to it.
Just like on the battlefield.
Great. We gave him the height advantage.
Ready yourselves, weaklings!
For the glory of Imperia!
Oops. Screwed up. The triangle, square, square instead of square, triangle, triangle. That would actually be really confusing on the Xbox. Pancreas. Let's go fight Pancreas. It's weird how much damage this like range attacker does.
Of Imperia!
Ow. It's hard. Oh, Xbox doesn't even have an option to change resolution. Forever stuck in 576i. Oh, that sucks. $3 historic Reddit. Buy 5. Yeah, PS1 modded would show games only in black and white. Yeah, imagine trying to show NTSC on PAL TVs would have been a thing back in the day. So much better with HDMI, I guess. Almost there. Oh, so much damage. You gonna risk a combo attack? Sure. That was a horrible, horrible combo attack. Oh, he's dead probably. Yeah. Freaking long throw, like surprisingly huge amount of damage for just range attacks in this game.
My time is nigh.
Rid of that bastard. The big dude, the hardest one of this bunch. These things are tanky too. The enemies you expect to be the weakest, like the in terms of defense, like the range attackers and the arcane dudes have are like the tankiest dudes. Like, how is this a thing? Need to go help him out over here. Oh yeah, your PS2 can display, like my PS2 can display PAL, no problem. As long as I, you know, bypass the region locking. Like that's how I played Robot Warlords. It was outputting a PAL signal. Luckily the Retro Tank took that and, you know, converted it to be playable, but if I threw it on a normal TV here, it wouldn't have worked. Problem with these long throws is that you have to wait for the timer to go down and then you can do your combo, but there's no like easy indication of when your combo is doable. $480p. Oh yeah. Strange. You guys down.
Watch this move. Ha!
You can do more damage from the back. Side. Oops, why didn't I not move there? That was weird. Choose pass by accident. connectors are terrible. Those SCAR connectors look big and clunky. Get it? Got a double tap. Oops. Wrong button. What's the range on this? Okay. No, it's not full field. Never plug into the actual TV one, yeah. Gotta get the adapter to take the damage. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess if you're like switching out the plug often on it. I've been component cables my PS2 for like over a decade at this point. Cool. Runs play keys to pure ghosts and a bunch of money. Take it all. At the tournament. So much of a tournament when you do like literally one down, long way to go. Ouch, that sucks. Tournament victory here is quite a relief. With all the helpcasts, centurions, and channelers in this game, it is good preparation for the rest of the land. Can't you stop thinking about the future for one moment and just enjoy a victory? Sephiroth Clipless, thanks so much for the 11 months of awesome support. Very close to a year. Very cool, thank you so much for that. I don't know if I want to fight these. These ones are... These sword users, or these spear users are nasty. Especially since they have 5 dudes and we can bring 4. It can be painful. Let's go buy some stuff. Buy lots and lots of stuff. Some upgrades. Akira. Mallets. We'll lose a bunch of defense if we switch to any of these other ones. Problem is, none of these are fire-based, so probably better to buy something at another area for him. Maybe the next town will have one. Okay, right now she's got like 12 damage, so any of these will like double her damage output. Again, she's fire-based, so... This guy is gonna level up anytime soon. I should just replace this guy with like a new heavy. There's no point in spending money on him. Like things level up so slowly. It's gonna be cheaper just to hire like a level 2 Centurion. Alright, let's go check out the new town. Like the broken tablets and the phones where the micro USB socket came off the board completely. Yeah. The micro USB was always a bad idea. Here's a port that's you can accidentally like try to plug in the wrong way and just damage the port. At least USB-C and Lightning and that were reversible, so you can't really... It's still screw up the port, but it's a lot less likely because you're not trying to accidentally force it the wrong way. And people aren't careful with their things, so... Or of course it's plugged in and then you accidentally like twist it the wrong way and it just snaps it off the board. For amateur, 63% popularity. Alright, save the game. I'm going to pause time here for a minute. I'm going to grab some food. And we shall continue in a few minutes, so I'll be right back.